we go. Hello, everybody. Ooh. That is the spot. Alright. More puzzles today. Or I think one, well, I don't know. We'll see how long it takes for us to get through one. Alright, let's wake up here. You know, the usual routine of the first hour of my stream is just me waking up. Okay. Let's go over to the puzzles. And let's see what this next puzzle we need to make is. Did I download it? I did. Okay, first one for today is puzzle number 2. Pool of poison. Destroyed bridge construction above. Plant on the side. Players can't simply jump. Okay, so this one is a little bit... The testing of this one will be a little bit interesting. I think from a systems point of view, the only thing we can really implement is the bridge, which is itself quite easy. Because again, we don't have any of the, you know, we don't have poison. We can represent this, and we can represent the two sides that the player has to jump to. Although it is a bit of a... It'll be faked. It'll just essentially be faked. Okay, but we can do it. We can do it. Let's see. Alchemy. Let's see here. One of puzzles. Let's call this Broken Bridge. And let's start by making a gap in the terrain where I can place something, and we'll go from there. Alright, let's paint down just some dirt. I think that'll work well here. So this is definitely too big for the player to jump through, which is good. That's what you want. Alright, calm down. Skyrim. Jeez. Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't know if that's perfectly symmetrical, but it doesn't matter. We'll just go with this and make this the gap. Good enough. Alright, do I have some... You know what? Let's just use cubes. Good old cubes. Make that a bit bigger. Okay, let's get a bottom in here too. How do I want the bottom to look though? Well, probably the pool of poison should be sitting just below the surface. Yeah, that should work. We'll make this green if I have any like green color. Oh, actually that kind of worked. That's a bit too much. It's a bit too green. It's like a green screen here. Damn, I saw something like right there. Not that. Shit. Okay, that'll work fine. There's the poison. Pool of poison. Don't step in there. Looks fine to me. Okay, let me think. I think you're meant to be much higher up in this puzzle, right? Just need to straight bridge construction above. I mean, I think we can do this in multiple ways. But I'm thinking something like this where we have the, you know, it's a bridge up on another level, like this. And you know, it's all broken and shit and dilapidated. And you can throw the... You can throw the potion at the support beams or something to knock it down, and it'll create some things to jump across in the pool. And it doesn't have to look super realistic right now. It's just gonna like disappear and create these, as long as it represents what the puzzle needs to be. Because again, publisher is gonna look at this and be like, okay, I get what you want to do. Time and money equals sound effects, visual effects, all that good shit. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. I think it'll work. Alright, let's do this. Broken bridge. New BP. Let me think of how I want to do this. Because we'd be sending the potion effects to the entire actor and not components. The 2 support beams would have to be separated. Which we can do. BP, broken, bridge, puzzle, support beams. A bit long. And we're gonna have the broken bridge puzzle will be comprised of 2 support beams and then 2 states. So the initial state with the bridge above, and then the completed state with the debris below. And when you throw a potion at the support beam will just disappear. Not gonna get too crazy about it. Unless we really, really, really want to. In which case I could fracture a cylinder. And we could use chaos physics. Although I think it would look really cool, actually. It would actually look really cool. I don't remember how to perfectly set all that up, though. I don't know if I can trigger fractures from a blueprint. I could apply a little bit of an impulse. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it. I will fracture the cylinder. Just for the sake of it. I'd have to store that fractured data. Which means the cylinder would have to be a separate mesh. Can I throw a shape down and then just save that as a separate mesh? Is that possible to do? I could make one. I can probably use the modeling tools. Doesn't need to be too thick. Yeah, I think that's fine. More than enough. Okay, where does that save that? I see. Okay, in here. Okay, new fracture. Alchemy art. Bridge beams. Okay, we need to do a fracture. I think we'll do a uniform fracture. How do I switch the coloring of the different? I think there's a way to do it. Something in here. Oh, I know there's a way to do it. But I can't remember how. Color. No. I mean, this is not going to do anything yet until it takes a significant amount of damage, right? Yeah, we need to set up damage thresholds. I think if you set these all really low. Okay, it did nothing. I thought the gravity was supposed to provide some damage. Oh, because it's... okay. Where's the instance? Maybe I didn't apply the fracture. I don't remember how to do this. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Actually have to apply it. There we go. Now I can see the colors. Okay. And they should disappear automatically. Or not. Okay, I have to tell them to go away. How do we do that? Where is the button for removal on sleep? There we go. So once the physics stop moving around, they will disappear. Beautiful. Dramox, thank you so much for the resub, man. I appreciate it.
Dramox just subscribed.
Oh. Enjoy your 5 free fish. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate that. You know I do. Can I undo the fracture? Can I fracture it more? Is there a way to do that? Whoa, look at that. Look at the number of particles. Holy shit. That might be a bit too much. Sleep min max removal duration, let's say. Minimum 5 seconds. Lower that and let's lower the removal duration too. This is just for testing. I do get a little bit messed up from the sleeping. Probably too small. Am I able to unfracture that? Bless you, D. Only in lurk today? No worries. No worries. Hope you're having a good day. Also, I hate you. But now that you're lurking, you have no defense. Okay, I will reset that. Kind of want there to be more uniforms. Bricks? Oh, what does this look like? That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay. Let me reset that. I will not get distracted today by fracturing meshes. I will not do it. I will not do it. Just make a decent looking uniform fracture. Oh, shit. I can do... Oh my god. I think that would break my computer. Okay, I have to try it. Hold on. Ooh! The FPS is horrible. It's so bad. It's actually kind of ridiculous that it's that bad. Ew. I mean, there aren't even that many pieces. Okay, let's set this to like 40. I think 40 will look fine. Yeah. Not too large, not too small. It'll work. It was actually just horrible. One thing I'm not really a fan of chaos. I think chaos physics is not the most optimized, like at all. And I'm not happy too that they removed NVIDIA PhysX, replaced it with Beta Chaos, which was horrible, and it still just runs like shit. I mean, have you ever seen those Starfield videos? Because Starfield uses Havoc physics, right? And, you know, just like Source Engine games. There's people dropping 10,000 milk cartons down the side of this building shows just how well optimized Havoc physics actually is. That's crazy. It's absolutely wild. Skyrim Cheese Wheels is pretty good, and this just took it to a whole nother. I don't know why Starfield went this crazy with their physics, but it's very impressive. Which, by the way, Havoc physics just got official support for Unreal Engine. It's impressive. Not a super impressive game, but definitely impressive physics. And then I think a lot of people slept on this, but 2 weeks ago, Havoc dropped this video in Unreal Engine. Now this does cost about I think it costs like $25,000 or something. It's not cheap to get the licensing for Havoc Physics, but there's no denying that Havoc Physics for larger games and professionals is definitely one of the best physics engines out there. Especially very impressive with small items. I'll tell you what, Cass would be losing its mind right now with small items like that. So yeah, I will be curious to see what happens with this. Okay, back to our game though. Back to not getting distracted. Ideally. Where'd that mesh go? Oh shit. Cylinder. Yeah, where is this? There it is. Okay, let's rename this to static mesh bridge beam. Now the problem is I think that if the player ran into this, they might be able to break it. Maybe not. What happens if you throw a potion at it? I don't think anything would happen. With Unity can swap to using Havoc. Yeah, I think Unity does have support for Havoc out of the box. I don't know if it's a full license or what, though. I have no idea. But I know I went on Havoc's websites because I was just curious. Oh, do they have, you know, like something on Fab or something? Maybe it, you know, costs $500. I would accept this. From what I can see is they will set the price based on your need for it by doing an evaluation. I mean, I guess I could reach out and ask, you know, just out of curiosity. Because I am curious about the price. I think if they wanted to make a shit ton of money, though, they should just throw it up on Fab, even for like a few $100 or something. They released it pretty recently. It's weird that they release it for free for Unity, or I think it's for Unity subscribers, right? So you still have to pay like some amount of money. Yeah, it's great. Physics is fun. Wish it wasn't so costly. Performance. I think that well-made physics will not be costly to performance, especially nowadays, right? I think everything gets cheaper with time and with optimization. If any of you remember when Witcher 3 came out, that had what was one of the first games that heavily utilized NVIDIA hair physics. And I'll tell you what, you needed the best card at that time to even run that hair physics, and it did not look very good. Havoc free in UE5? No, it is not. No, it is not. Chaos physics are the built-in solution and replacement to NVIDIA PhysX. But they're still far from great, if you ask me. Alright, what am I doing here? Support beams. Okay, let's pull in the support beam. Does this work, though? Where is it? Oh, bridge beam. How do I apply? Because I don't think this would have the geometry collection in it, right? Oh, I'd have to bring in the geometry collection component. I see. Okay. So now if I brought that in here... Free to download from the Unity package manager using the features at runtime may have a required development license. Okay. You're indie dev and you're on the free plan, it's free to use. That's when you're toast, yeah. Chaos physics bad? It's not as good as paying for better. Let's put it that way. And I think that in a lot of cases, NVIDIA PhysX was better. But they stopped supporting NVIDIA PhysX, and I think 4.27. Even still says that it uses that. But this is 4.27 documentation. And then they replaced that with Chaos. And I don't know what they're planning to do with it. There might be some improvements coming, but I'm not sure. Rendering, blah, 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 blah. Character, simulation. Chaos destruction. Data flow editor improvements. 3D distance map. Improved caching, automatic root proxies, rendering. Chaos Flesh. Chaos Flesh does look interesting. To be fair. I don't know, it's getting improvements, but it just takes time. And it's really stupid too, because they removed PhysX. And then Chaos was in beta, and it was horrible. It was absolutely horrid. And so for like 2 full iterations of Unreal Engine, people just did not really have anything to do with physics. You either were stuck using 4.27 or you were just waiting for improvements that would actually make it usable. Which is annoying. Okay, where's this bridge? By default, this will not be... What will have simulated physics? Okay, does this work? Yeah, it does. You can see how much dithering is applied to when it breaks. It looks so bad. I'm sure that can be fixed, but I don't care enough. My default Unity uses physics. Physics is good. You know, it's had a long time to develop. I understand that they wanted to make, you know, an all-in-one package for it for Unreal. And I think over time that it will improve, but all you have to do is look at that one clip of Starfield, you know, which is probably one of the more modern uses of Havoc in a AAA game, and see that Chaos just does not, it cannot compete with Havoc. At least from a, you know, raw, like, small item physics simulation standpoint. Because, you know, Chaos at least does do, you know, you have, like, vehicles, they're going to be adding flesh and all these things. Yet still, if the performance is horrid, that, you know, what am I going to do with that? It says something about people complaining about your grass. People said the grass was I should spend at least one stream fixing the grass. I think what they wanted was more variation in like height, more variation in color. And I said these would be great if this wasn't a prototype. I think our grass is serviceable. It is okay. For a prototype where this grass will not be used afterwards, I think that we're fine. Can I not... How do I tell the geometry collection to not destroy until, you know, I cause something, right? Is there a way to do that? We'll focus on the weirder stuff they do. I mean, I get it though. It's like you see something wrong with the game and you want to fix it, but then I have to explain, you know, why certain things in a prototype I will look at and say that is fine. And I think that that's why developers are so scared of showing off early development, because it's just there are so many asterisk about why the game will look and run a certain way. What would be a typical use case where Havoc would be way better than Chaos? I will show you. I mean, this is maybe not the most typical use case, but... There are many games and game ideas you can make that would benefit from this extreme level of high quality chaos simulation, or physics simulation. This is absolutely wild that this runs at a decent frame rate with tiny little objects. Very impressive. is the old destruction system. It is the old, but it's still around. It just got support for Unreal Engine. It kind of flew under the radar, but they just implemented official Unreal Engine support. It's licensed, so you have to pay quite a bit of money for it. I mean, you have to look at little things like this where you see high levels of tiny little meshes interacting and not like glitching out and spazzing all over the place. That's exactly why this is so impressive. And I don't know if this is baked. Look, if this is a baked simulation, not as impressive. If this is real time, not baked simulation, very, very impressive. Almost so much trouble with chaos is too hard for me. Same, to be honest. Just the frame rate that's different between Havoc and chaos, or also simulation quality, which would impact, like, and the optimization of the simulation quality, right? So you can make really high quality, this too, by the way, this is another use case where chaos would absolutely freak the fuck out. Because chaos does not handle small objects well at all. And I think that Havoc has always done small objects very impressively. And again, if that's not baked, if that's real time, that's crazy. And if anybody's wondering, you can bake, so when you can bake a simulation, that means when players play that and like something is destroyed in the background, it's all just a mathematical expression. So where it's sending debris is already calculated, and the engine just replicates that. So you can kind of ensure that there aren't certain issues with, you know, two meshes falling on top of each other by doing that, right? As opposed to real time, where you might have small fluctuations because of differences in, you know, randomness or the computation. Hey, Firmstill, what's the pricing? I think it's multiple thousands of dollars. I might reach out to them and ask them for an evaluation, but it's definitely not for indie developers. Which is a bit of a shame, because if it came to Fab, and, you know, even if it cost $500, I'd probably buy it. There's tons of game ideas that we have at Microraptor that would benefit from high quality physics, but working with chaos has just been... It's not the greatest. Not the worst, but it's not the greatest. Especially with small objects. For instance, we have like our potions here, and I had to turn off collision with the player on these because it was just glitching all over the place. It's absolutely horrid. Working with something with a highly destructible interactive environment, the glitchiness with small debris was annoying me. I mean, if maybe we are both missing something, Firmstool, because that's the exact same problem that I've had, and I don't really know how to solve it in a performance optimal way for performance. Because you can turn on, so on the mesh, for instance, you can turn on things such as, let me see, CCD helps a lot. And I think there was something else. I know CCD is a big one. And MACD. But you will still just have things glitching under the landscape. And even if you thicken the landscape a bit, you will still have that problem. It's very annoying. But I don't know, maybe we are missing something. Because I had that problem too. Okay, hold on a second. I want to pull something up. I guess I could apply... Oh, thank you for doxing there. I appreciate that. Epic Games. I want to pull up the content examples. Let me make a new version of this though. Where's the content? Content. Create. That would be the wrong cache though. It would be the 5.3 cache. Shit. I don't want to do that. Yeah, we'll let that download. Yeah, I just want to pull this open because I want to see how I can get the physics simulation to break upon an event. And I don't really know how to do that. Can I just like break it? Is there a apply breaking angular velocity? Elvinia, thank you for the follow. I think I said that right. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I can apply braking. I wonder what that looks like. Oh, we do need a velocity. Let's try something for the moment. It did nothing. Okay, let's boost these up even more. It did nothing. Did nothing, okay. What other nodes do we have here? Chaos physics. Apply strain, crumble cluster. Oh, maybe this will just do it. Oh. Okay, does that ignore... the damage thresholds of the geometry collection? I would suppose so, considering they're already extremely high. Okay, that's a hell of a lot easier than I thought it would be then. That'll work. Oh no, we need child actors. 2 of them. Beam 1 and Beam 2. Okay, so let's see. Let's pull up the light puzzle here. We just want to use the same setup that we have here with the... Okay, so we need to add the GSC core and GSC ability system. Bind event to on gameplay effect added. We'll make a custom event for destroy pillar. Okay, and then do a check. Or in this case, it's going to be concussive blast. We don't care about the tier being applied. At least not for now. Okay, B is crumbled. I could either check... Yeah, we'll just do it here. That way we only run this once. Okay, and theoretically we should be able to place this down and have that work. Alright, beam 1, beam 2. Oop, don't do that. Why are they breaking? They might be taking the... Hold on a second. The default damage values from here. What are you doing? Don't break. Why do you do this? Stop it. Okay, we'll do that. Just turn off damage from collision. We're going to be manually triggering the damage anyway, so it's fine. I think these have concussive blast. They do. Very nice. Oh. It, needs to have collision with potions. I don't know why it doesn't. It should have collision. Unless the potions don't have collision with destructibles. Possible. They do not. Didn't work. Okay. Let me see why. Okay, wrong one. Why didn't that work? Didn't see that even trigger. Hmm. How come this blueprint? We shouldn't have to add anything else, right? I mean, maybe this isn't the right call. Maybe I was just mistaken on that. No, it is. Okay, so why is that not receiving the event? It's getting triggered. Is Concussive Blast maybe not considered a gameplay effect, or rather a gameplay tag? That's very, very possible, because Aetherlight was supposed to have a duration, so it's considered an effect. But I bet that Concussive Blast is not one. Or I'm wrong. So what is the difference between this and Aetherlight? They're the exact same. It's weird that it doesn't even trigger though. Let me try placing down one of the beams separately. Nothing. Ain't nothing. Okay, that's very weird. Is it... Wait, hold on a sec. It's not printing that it's trying to apply concussive blast, so it's not an issue with Ocean. It's not sending the right info. Why is that? Does the Aetherlight still work? So this gets triggered, but the other ones don't? Doesn't even get that far. Okay. Why? It must not be returning that the ability system is valid. Oh, because we're not checking for destructibles in the object types. Okay, that's literally the only issue. I see now. Sorry, this is a bit of a mess. We kind of just been throwing this together. I didn't really organize it. Okay, that should resolve the problem. That was the only issue. We weren't filtering for that. That's better. You know, technically I could not remove those clusters. And I could just let them sleep. That kind of does resolve the issue. I think it's a bit imperfect though. It's very imperfect of a solution. I'd rather just do it the original way. Okay, can I tell them that once it's broken to not have collision? There's gotta be a way to do that, right? Okay, not really here, but I could do it in the support beams themselves. I don't really want to set collision enabled. Because then they'll just fall through the floor, right? I'd have to turn it off by channel. Yeah, that's funny. It just phase through the ground. Yeah, I can just set collision response to channel. Pawn. Ignore. Crumble first, though. I think that'll work. Do-do-do-do. Not really. Not at all. Okay. Something in the player's blueprint not considered a pawn. Capsule component. On. On. And mesh is on. Maybe we need to set it before the break? If this doesn't fix it, I'll just look up a solution on Google. I like to try to solve things on my own first, though. Definitely not working. Alright, let's look it up. UE5. Fractured. Let's see, remove collision from fractured. From 2016. Controlling collision physics on destructible chunks. Using disable fields. Disable field? Is that like a class? Field system actor. This is chaos field. Supported solvers. What that means? Field system. Need to determine its size though. You're like a field system actor? If enabled, the field will be pushed to the world fields and be available to materials and Niagara. Field will be used by all the chaos solvers. How is it this difficult to just remove collision from chunks when you destroy a geometry collection? There's no way that this is... I mean, come on. Alright, let's watch the video. Oh, cool. He's got collision with these chunks.
Destruction experiences like this one with hundreds of pieces in the scene and dozens more pieces being added every second.
Yeah.
And yet still maintain a very respectable frame rate despite all of the chaos physics action going on around the player.
Oh.
All right, so I'm going to get started here in a new first-person template.
Could be a good watch.
And the first thing I'll do is find the sleep and disable field from the engine contents. So in the content browser, I'll go to Settings, Show Engine Content, and in the engine folder, I'm going to search for sleep, disable, and there it is, fs_sleep disable field that I want to copy from the engine. So I'm going to duplicate this. It's always a good practice to not to modify engine contents, rather to duplicate it and move it to your own content folder.
Okay. We're learning, guys. We are learning something new here. Sleep, disable. Duplicate. Might just make a new folder here for physics. Interesting. Okay, let's see what this does. Again, I'm just going to try to figure it out myself. Because I like to do that. Okay, field behavior. What does disable mean? What does sleep? I mean, sleep I assume will just mean that it turns off the destruction? Or it sleeps the physics? Is it instantly or? Also, I think the potions interact with that. I can fix that. Yeah, they're set to block potions. No, they're set to no collision. So why are they... What are they hitting? The hell? Is I going crazy? Oh, you know what I bet it is? It's because of the field. So after threshold must be number of seconds, so any physics body, which the potions are considered physics, will be put to sleep after that 2 seconds. Interesting. Very interesting. Disable, I wonder what this does. Just turns it off or something. Kills it. And it just it looks like it is disabling some of the collision. I mean, okay, it is definitely disabling the collision, which is good. The threshold is a bit too long. I'm curious if we set it to 0, what happens. It should be immediate, right? It still will require them to sleep first, I think, though. No, it's a bit awkward. Oh. Hold on, the geometry is still there. Oh no, it's not. Okay, that's really awkward. Keep watching the video.
Alright, so I'll turn off show engine contents and back in. And you can also change the field fall off shape here. This can also be a sphere or it can be plain. I'm going to put it back to box for now.
It has fall off?
We've got a fairly simple event graph here. We've got some debug options here. On the event tick, we've got to check if the field is active. You can set basically the speed. It says here if a rigid body passes into the box while traveling below.
Oh, it's a velocity. Okay.
This threshold, then it's going to disable or sleep or kill. And that's based on what you've selected in the field behavior option. All right, so I'll close that for now. Fairly basic. And what we'll do is test this out a little bit here. I'm just going to scale this up. Let's say I'll scale it up to fill this entire space. I'll just make it like 40 by 40 by 5. And we'll center it here somewhat. All right. And so what I'll do here is I'm going to make a new geometry collection in order to test this out. So I'm just going to go to the starter content folder into props, and I'm going to drag out one of these SM_rocks. I'm going to just drag it up a little bit into the air here. And and then press play right now. This is just going to fall from the air and break on the ground. But the sleep field isn't really doing anything. These pieces aren't really set up to, nothing's set up to happen when these pieces are asleep. So one thing we can do, for example, with sleep is if I look at my rock geometry collection file here, I can open that up. And down here at the bottom here, I've got removal options, and I can set this remove on max sleep. It says remove particle from simulation.
Yeah, but you can do that without the field.
Geometry
The field does help, though.
Threshold has been exceeded.
So does help some of the weird shit that happens.
And the sleep threshold is this number of seconds here. And maybe I'll just make this a bit lower values for the purpose of demonstrating. Let's say between 2 and 4 seconds after
working on destruction in your project too?
Remove pieces and take between 2.5 and 5 seconds.
Do you know of a way to remove collision from destroyed, from fractured meshes? That's what I'm trying to do right now.
And these ranges here are just to break it up visually so it's not quite as noticeable. Yeah,
it's just we already know how this works.
Let's move on and try something else here.
Yeah.
Let's set this field here to, let's set the field behavior to kill, for example. And a kill field is going to do just that. Anything that enters is going to be killed.
Once it sleeps, though?
It's going to be just removed from the physics pipeline entirely, completely, and there's no way to re-enable it or wake it up later. It's just gone. And so if we try this out, for example, I'll press play. We can see that our rock gets stuck there right at the start of the field. I'll just turn off motion blur here. I think that's causing a bit more. Let's see here. Well, still a little bit blurry, but anyway, the field causes the particles to be killed immediately, and so the use for a kill field is if you've got a chaos experience happening on screen, you can place kill fields just off screen of the kill field, but pieces that have been disabled can be re-enabled by setting up the correct field settings. And disable essentially is going to, not against to that.
But it doesn't get rid of the
collision
on it.
I'm going to say notify breaks and set that to true. And then I'm going to go to the event graph and I'm going to find an empty spot here. I'm going to say on chaos break event.
Okay.
And on each break event, well, not every break event. That might be too much. So I'm going to just say random integer in range. Let's get a random integer from 0 to 20, and then from the return value we'll see if that's equal to 0. So that's going to give me roughly a 5% chance on break for this to occur. And what I want to do is spawn emitter at location, and we'll spawn an explosion, and the location spawn starter.
Not really resolving my issue. Oh, shit. Took solution for Fab, made adaptation to C++, but the base plugin was pretty good for me. Hey, Sneaker, what's the issue? Right now I want to, once you break a geometry collection, to remove physics from the little pieces. That is my goal. That way the player can just walk through them. So right now, of course, they're not, it's not really what I want, what I want to have happen, the behavior. I mean, they will get removed on sleep, right? So I can always just remove them pretty much immediately, but I'd also just prefer if, well, we didn't have collision at all. Yeah, I just want the player to not collide with pieces, but only once it's broken, and I wasn't able to update the collision of the geometry collection on channel. I wonder if the geometry collection references the mesh, so I'd have to update the mesh and not the geometry collection though. I don't really know if that's the case. Can I get the underlying mesh? Not really. Yeah, updating collision once it was breaking did not seem to resolve the issue. There must be something I'm missing here. Collision group. I don't think that's it. You should be able to set collision profile and event break to a profile that has pawn sec to it tomorrow. That's exactly what I did. And it still had the issue. And I tried it before and after the break. Still collision. The weirdest thing. Set profile the custom? Okay, worth a shot. It is set to custom. That's weird. I can't think of anything else to do other than this. I'm gonna tick it. I'm gonna see what happens. Do 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 do. Print. Please print this. Just a screen, not to log. Set to block, as it should be. It is set to ignore. It is setting it. The fractured pieces are getting their collision from somewhere else. I don't know where. Well, you set to collision to no collision on details. I think it would just fall through the ground, wouldn't it? No, it's the other one. There's two of them in the scene. This one is set to block. This one is being set to ignore. Yeah. So it is setting this one correctly. So weird. Out of curiosity, I'm going to tell it to ignore pawn by default. And I should just go right through it. Okay. And what happens if I destroy it? Okay, let me try something. Let me try something. Is that a material? Which thing? Wait, what? The destruction is fracturing meshes. Maybe the pieces are different objects. I think that the whole thing, I think clearly the geometry collection is not resolving it. I would need to grab the... Actually, we can check exactly what mesh this is. Right? It's probably just going to list that it's a geometry collection, though. Not going to be in the scene, is it? It's a child actor. Okay, so this does nothing. This, updating the physics response. You should be able to just make a regular mesh, and when you hit it, regular mesh gets destroyed and geometry collection gets getting spawned. We could do that. I could spawn the geometry collection component, absolutely. That's kind of annoying, though. What's the collision profile per level? What's the collision profile? What's an F name? There's no profile. There's presets. Not what it's checking for, right? It's not... What is this? Custom. So it is the preset. It's I guess it's transferring fname to enum and checking that way. Okay, out of curiosity, because we have 3 levels of destruction, right? I mean, technically, I think default is 3, right? Did I spell that correctly? Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. None should use default. I don't know what level 1 is considered. Let's just try this. Okay, hold on. I think I have the way to do it. I would need to make a new collision preset for ignore pawn if there isn't one. Ignore only pawn. I think would work. Although realistically, I'd like to make a new one. I have a way without having to spawn a new mesh in, which would be a good idea. Object preset, new preset. Alchemy destructible. Orion physics. Object type destructible. I only wanted to ignore pawn and probably NPC. We'll try that. Okay, so on here, on the geometry collection, once it's broken, set it to alchemy destructible. In which case, default, it should work like normal. Bonk. Once broken, no collision. I did not know that exists. Now I know. For anybody who's curious, if you go into the geometry collection, in the physics tab, you can set collision profile per level. Now, index 0, at least for my simple, breaking of a one mesh, is the default. So set it to none so that it reads the default collision you set up here. And then you can set up a, you can either call a separate collision preset once it's destroyed, or make your own in the editor, in the project settings. In which case, I just have one called Alchemy Destructible that does what I need to. And there you go. No collision on the broken mesh. No use of this weird physics field. Very cool. Okay, let's add the... We could add the top of the bridge. We need to do two things. I need to add the top of the bridge. And That will just break on its own. I think I'll just notify that to break. Let me think here. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, duplicate this. BP. Broken bridge puzzle walkway. And we will make a new mesh here. Can I really not make that deeper? Oh no, I can't. I just have to force it. That's too much. That's decent enough. Bring it down a little bit in width. Maybe 650. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, let's make sure to throw that in our art. Realistically, I'll just rename the bridge beams folder. Destructible bridge. SM bridge top. More like bridge walkway. Alright, let's fracture this bitch. Uniform. New. EC bridge walkway. They're pretty big pieces. Let's go with 100. That'll work. Okay, that'll work. Are there any changed defaults that I want to update here? We will remove unsleep, and I'm going to copy the same data from here. And I don't think I changed anything else. could set the physics directly in the GC rather than doing it separately. Maybe not, I don't see the physics here. Okay, no, you have to do it in the component. Good to know. Okay, here's the walkway. It looks set up properly. But this is only going to break when the support beams are broken. So this one does not actually need to have any sort of functionality. It will just need to be told to destroy itself. So let's make a custom event for destroy walkway. Delete that. Okay, we'll kind of center that a bit. Looks good. Do. Okay, let's start to set that up then. Set up references. For each of these, I'm just going to add a parent reference to the broken bridge ref. Okay, let's just set up a for loop. I'm gonna hard code the shit out of this. I don't even need to do that. Pass to walkway. I could do a select because this is just a child actor, so okay, let me do that. Do it that way. Select, throw this into the index, and my life a bit easier here. I know this is kind of a dirty way to do it, but only one of these is going to exist in our prototype, so we'll just do it the easy way. Hey Ken, hey Odin. How's it going? It's going well. It is going very well. Hope you guys are doing well today. Okay, let's do another one for check puzzle. And we're going to send this over to the reference every time the beam is destroyed. Get and check puzzle. Set crumbled first though. Working on props. Nice, nice, nice. Good shit. Uncheck puzzle. We're just gonna do a quick loop. Grab the beams. And just check if they are destroyed or not. Okay, get crumbled. If this returns false for any reason, then we know the puzzle isn't solved. Otherwise, we can run the puzzle solution, which will be to destroy the walkway. So get. Yeah, this should work. And destroy walkway. Now we also need some other things to happen when that occurs, so we need to set that up. But this should function. God, we need to lock that in place. Hold on a sec. Oopsies. I think that'll be fine. We can always re-enable the physics once it's destroyed. Yeah. Now, that did not crumble the walkway up there. Why did that not crumble the walkway? Crumble cluster. Why are you not? Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't apply the fracture. I think I started to do it, but then I didn't do it. Okay, hold on. Art. Vertical bridge. will not fracture it. That work? If the roof collapses, do you die? No, I don't think I'll die. Why will it not fracture that? For Nyla boss fight? No. It's just meant to make you a bridge over this pool of poison. Totally not just a green cube. You need to believe that it's poison. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Much better. Just had to select it. You just have to pretend. Pretend that it's poison. Start making sounds and dying when you step on it. Okay, where is the walkway? If I turn off the physics on this, I'm very curious if it will still fracture, if it'll just remain there. It'll just remain there. Okay, so what we need to do is disable that, but then set simulate physics to true before we do the crumble. And then that should work. Hey, August. Where I can't add any more code without actually designing characters and streaming. It is so Resident Sleeper because it's just me staring at the screen. I get how you feel. That's how I feel when I do dialogue. It's horrible to stream, but people still watch me for some reason. I think you guys just like to see me suffer. Okay, that'll work. Awesome. So default, physics not enabled, collision enabled, and when it breaks, crumble, crumble, crumble. Good to see, no collision. That's what we like to see. And we'll make sure that we remove those pieces a lot quicker. Because I might just tell them to sleep. We'll get that sorted out. And then once that happens, we'll also make a couple of walkways appear that'll look like broken bridge pieces. That's it. That'll be the puzzle. For prototyping. It's not going to look pretty. It's not going to look amazing. But it will function. So... Okay, what's the next objective? Next objective is to make these disappear reasonably fast. Lazy devs. That's right. You have to give me like $4 million and I won't be lazy. Then you'll get your game. Slow moving as sleeping, slow moving velocity threshold. Let's boost this up a bit. Sleep min. Try that. Like, they don't have any collision with the player anyway, so the faster the better. That's pretty good. However, I'm going to boost up the slow moving threshold just a little bit. That'll be more aggressive. I don't want them to get removed the moment that you break the bridge, because, you know, the physics do take time to ramp up. That's a lot better. Okay. Awesome. Now that we have that, let's set up the display of the bridge pieces. When you successfully solve the puzzle. Broken bridge puzzle. B is solved, just in case we want to read that information for whatever reason. Let me double check. Is crumbled not? Copy this over to. Just so if we put any one-time code on there, it doesn't get triggered twice. Having to turn on your air conditioner in January? How warm is it? Okay, let's place down a couple of static meshes here. Do I have any good bridge pieces? I can't really see them, so let me search for things. Bridge, static mesh. Anything that looks crumbled? We could always even use these pieces. They're wooden. I could do a couple of these and just place them in the ground. Do that. Broken bridge 1. And 2. 1907, we got big south-facing windows. Yeah, I had a window that faced the evening sun in my first apartment here in Poland, and there was no air conditioning. I don't even want to explain what it was like at nighttime. It was about, I think I recorded it once because I got a thermometer just so I could tell people how horrible it was, and I think at one point it was wasn't like, no, that's exactly what it was. It was 37 degrees Celsius in my apartment at night, trying to sleep. I don't have fond memories of that. Let's put it that way. Okay, that's a pretty good one there. That'll work. That will work. Let's see, default, these are... Hidden will not prevent the collision, unless I'm mistaken. I don't often do it this way. It'll just hide the primitive. Hey, Florson Strawberry. Good to see you. So what I can do is I can just adjust the... Actually, visibility will adjust. Yeah, the primitive is just not drawn at all, so... Set them to be invisible. And then if the puzzle is solved, get that visibility. I had a 48-hour game jam this weekend. Was it the global game jam? Because I had if so, I had a friend who participated in that, and he said it was 48 hours as well. Well, that's cool. How did it go? Okay, they should not be drawn. Oh, they are still drawn. Okay, we can fix that. Let's set default collision to no collision. You went awesome. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. You meet some new people? Or did you team up with like friends? Check who just... Yeah, you know what? Instead of doing that, I'll just disable... I won't set the collision preset to no collision. I will just set it to... collision enabled to false. That'll work. The pirate is actually developing for once. You know, I don't blame people for being upset that a developer kind of spends all his time streaming other things other than development. I have never interacted with pirate software. I don't know anything about them, but I can understand people being upset. that he has this game that's been in, you know, development limbo forever. And instead of streaming the development of it, he plays games all the time. Alright, let's see if this works. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Break. We should have no collision here. And then they appear. And they have no collision. Why didn't that work? What about vertex painting? Yeah, vertex painting is really cool. Totally agree. Hey, Cuthbert. How you doing, man? Looks only no quirk. Oh, oops. There we go. Try that. Maybe that won't fix it though. I don't know. You see skeleton on fire? No, I've not. There we go. Ooh. Jumping's a little bit tough. It's a little high up. Well, you know what? The principle is there. We can always modify those pieces when we place this in the proper location. But the important part is that everything from the system's perspective is done regarding that. Very, very good. When you use it with some flat walls and world position offset to add some irregularity to walls. Good idea. I wanted to recreate the terrain in RS Classic or even OSRS, but ironically, modern engines just can't do it, or I don't have the knowledge. What do you mean the terrain can't? Like the that banding, the color banding that happens? Let me see if I can find it. I think you can still turn it on. By the way, one of the coolest sites, if you're an OSRS fan, that you can visit. This is the color banding off, right? I think there's a way to turn it on. Color banding. Oh, like this effect, right? Yeah, this website's crazy. Which, by the way, you can change the version of OSRS that you're exploring. So you can go back to like super early 2013. OSRS.world. And you can visit earlier versions of the game. Here's from 2004. No swamp cave. Look at the wildy. there's no wilderness. Or there might not be any in this cache, right? Because these are really old caches. There's no birth orb. Just empty. You can also export the textures and models from these. And you can even like examine enemies. Although if you go back really far in time, you know, a lot of these might not have the right IDs. In the newer versions though, you can like examine and it takes you to the wiki page. It's crazy. This is such a cool website. Increase the render distance. That's gonna make my computer heat up a bit. How do you fly down? You can just decrease the FOV so that there's no way to like get on the ground, unfortunately. C to go down? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. E to go up. shit, dude. That's so cool. You could get some fantastic camera shots for this. I think they even have a recording, yeah. You can do recording with it. So cool. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Alright, let me go back. What are your thoughts on character creation systems, likes, dislikes? What do you mean? Trailer for the Game Jam game is in dev general. Oh yeah, let me check that. Totally get that color banding effect with the shader. Let me pull up Discord. Any pet peeves of character customization? Ugly characters are a big pet peeve of mine. Nobody wants to play a game and be ugly. That's my hot take. You're designing one? I don't want to be ugly. Oxygen. Ooh. I like the art style. This is great. You guys made this in 48 hours. Very well done. I love it a lot. Which engine did you guys go with? Unreal? Very nice. It's crazy how fast you can prototype things in Unreal, isn't it? Very well made. Very well done. I love it. All what characters people make are insane. Here's the thing, I choose default male #1 as my character because number one, I suck at character creation, and number two, most of the time default male character looks exactly like me. What if you're not ugly, but many of the other players are ugly and it's a multiplayer? I think that even ugly people don't want to play ugly people in games. And I know that might be a hot take in 2025, but I'm going to have that take anyway. 99 times out of 100, nobody wants to play an ugly-ass character. And I think the metrics would prove that to be true. But people make ugly characters to be memey. So I think it's okay if you have a character creation system that allows you to make ugly characters, but that the default experience is that the characters are not ugly. But I think that Elden Ring's character creation is pretty damn good. But I think it's a little bit too much to expect August, a single person, to make Elden Ring style character creation. Might be a bit too high budget. But maybe there's some pretty awesome things you can do with metahumans. I don't know. You don't like From Software's character customization. Interesting. I think the direct link works. How about the fact that some tiles have this darker area? Don't know. Also, that's so cool that the direct link works. I think they first set the tile color themselves, and then they do the banding between them, you know, as a, you know, primitive old school way of trying to blend the colors. There are no fat girls in Pokemon. Well, if you've ever been to Japan, there aren't a whole lot of fat people. They have pretty good diets. I'm not sure with character customization systems, there's too many options to the point where people don't understand what looks natural. I agree, 100% agree. They'll end up adjusting values and not being able to create the character they want. Yeah, I completely agree. I think that having really good presets for like faces, facial structures, helps a lot with that. So, you know, having those availabilities there, but then having a lot of presets to get the facial, what's the word, shape that you're looking for. Shadows under trees. I'm thinking, Kent, that either they place those themselves or they have some script that runs when they place a tree there. But I don't know. If they did that by hand, that would be quite a lot of work. So they must have some sort of tool or check when they make the builds that does that, or render out an area. Okay, so we have completed the second puzzle, third puzzle, second puzzle. Wait, hold on. Puzzle number 2, which is our third puzzle that we've prototyped. The next one that we need to prototype is puzzle number 3. A large room with enemies in it and a door that can be opened by standing on a tile. When the player stands on a tile, it has to be placed far enough that he won't be able to run through the door before it closes. Okay, that should be pretty easy. And you can use Paralyze on an enemy to freeze the enemy, who will then keep the door open. You can throw a slow potion on the door. And arguably these are the 2 things that we can prototype at the moment, before we have more things working. You'd want to do terrain materials. I wonder if there's, let me see, Unreal color banding. Hour and 10-minute video where they mention achieving this effect. Does he say where? Oh yeah. Hey, you can see it. I guess you would just run this on the landscape materials. Interesting. I will forward you the link to this. Seems pretty easy. Okay, next puzzle. Let's see, let's make a open space here. Is that big enough? That should be big enough. Because we're going to be putting enemies in there, or at least one, I would like to make a small ramp up into a space where the NPC can't get out for the sake of testing. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. That'll work, and we'll make a door area over here. Good enough. Let me throw it down a nav mesh. That'll work. That will work. Okay, let's see. Will an enemy actually move in here, though? Where, Kotspur, did you place the zombie blueprint? They're not in Maine. I thought you merged to Maine yesterday. Oh no, you pulled from Maine, okay. Let me see. Oh, the OSRS viewer is open source. Oh, that's cool. Let me pull it in though. Sensimil, thank you for the follow. Thank you for getting us one step closer to 600 followers. It is wild. We've gained almost 100 followers this month alone. If this keeps up, we will be looking pretty good for the rest of the year. Cyber Angel, thank you as well for helping us get it a little bit closer. I think we are one person off now from 600 followers. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, you too. I will pull in your changes. There might be some conflictions, though. Don't need to check branch. What do you mean? Okay, let me do this. Hold on. Let's save this. They're not yet ready? Very new to dev. Well, hopefully, if you have any questions, let us know. And we have artists, we have programmers, we have designers. I'm a designer myself. We have people from all over in the stream. And if you have anything that you're curious about or want to know more about, don't hold back. All you need, you can pull it. Ready. Okay, what I can do then is I'll just pull in an animal. I don't think we need an enemy. I can always restrict an animal to a specific spot, and we can just use that to test. And then at the moment we have the animals, or I'm sorry, the moment we have the monsters working, we can throw those in there too. Where did I put the animals? Monsters are working, just not effects. No, it's fine. I'll wait until they're fully ready. We can just use a boar for the moment. Should be fine. I think he'll work. Let's see. Yeah, he's working. That'll be fine. I can always modify his behavior tree if we want to make him follow the player. Did you clip with gameplay cues? Yeah, I wasn't able to check that. I was already in bed last night, but I will check and respond to you today after work. Sorry about that. I was sleepy. Oh, I can check on stream? Okay, let me check. That's pretty nice. Very, very cool. Yeah, that's looking good. I will pull something in that is less aggressive than that fire effect, but for the moment that works just fine. So I think that these are really, really GPU heavy, these particles that we have in there. Yeah, it's the portal effect. I think those portal effects are really crazy heavy. So I'll try to pull in some other fire that we can use there. But that's looking great. We'll have to hook up the loot tables to that soon. You have other effects too? Okay, we'll compare effects then in the... Let's make a new thread in the internal chat and we'll compare it. It would be crazy if they use translucency. Yeah, they're bad. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. I don't want to use those too heavily. Mine are bigger. Men. Typical men comparing sizes. Okay, what was I doing? Stop it. Alchemy, blueprints, puzzles. Tile puzzle. We don't need to make the tile a separate piece, really. In fact, we could all probably handle this in one blueprint. Because the general idea of it is pretty simple. Especially if we only do the paralyze and slow checks, which should be pretty easy. Although in that case, then I should have the door be separate so that it can receive that separately. Yeah, we'll do that. You tell me where information about potion tiers is in data. In the data, that should be in the effect data table. We store the maximum tiers available, and then in the potion structure itself, when there's an effect, we store the effect ID and then the tier here. And there should be something to grab that. Oh, that's the part we didn't know. That's no worries. There should be hopefully quite a few things that can grab potions in different parts of potions. I don't know though. How do you tell if there's differences when merging, pulling someone else's code? Is it easy to fix? It depends on what you're trying to merge. So there's different source control software. So we're using plastic, and some of the files here are able to be, well, for code assets you have, you can, compare those quite easily, like a CPP file or a header file. But for U asset files, that's a little bit more challenging. Unreal does have some tools for comparing that. Generally though, you want to communicate pretty well if you're like working with somebody else. Hey, I have this file checked out. And if you integrate that with Unreal, you can see that somebody else does have an asset checked out in a different branch. But it's hard to completely avoid merging issues and accidentally checking something out that somebody else is working on. Happens all the time. But now I'm just trying to make level of effects a tier. Okay. Yeah, I think the reason that I didn't do effects, like gameplay effects as tiers, was because of the it would mess up some of the checks we have. Wait, always save and always merge in like small changes rather than one giant merge that changes half of the game's files, right? And usually during like a stand-up or like a grooming or planning session, you would communicate, okay, I'm going to be working on this. Probably you and I are going to have to check out similar files, so let's stay in touch when we're working on that. And producer will tell you too. Yeah, having different branches depends on what you want to merge. Puzzles, tile puzzle. Let's see, blueprint, class, actor, BP, tile puzzle, door. Let's add a cube in here. I have to sneeze. Sorry. Oh, I think I just froze Unreal sneezing. Wonderful. I just froze Unreal sneezing and it moved the component panel off of the screen and now I can't get it back. God damn it. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the blesses. Also challenging to communicate for someone like myself because I'm very, very shy. That is understandable. I think that in game dev, that's something that you'll just have to kind of force yourself to deal with, unfortunately. I was very shy too, like I would say about 10 years ago when I was starting to get into the industry. No way in hell would you ever catch me on a camera or behind a microphone. It wasn't going to happen. Unfortunately, there's a lot of success that's determined in the industry by your ability to communicate and, you know, network. I remember my first conference, I was scared as hell to do anything and communicate with anyone. It was horrible. And thankfully everybody I met was very nice, but it was bad. Yeah, you will get better. Just keep giving it time, and I think that half the people in the game industry probably have some sort of social disorder, communication disorder. We all kind of fit within the same pool of people together, so you're talking to people who will likely be understanding and understanding of your situation. Tile puzzle. That is a giant door, but that's fine. Better too big than too small. Set up a timeline here. Door timeline. I think a length of 5 is probably fine. I'll just adjust the timeline length. Door track. They're normally so smart, so it can be intimidating. No, I feel you on that. Yeah, I 100%. I still feel that. And to be honest, sometimes you will meet people that are just giant dicks. And not in a good way. You know, it's not a good dick. These are bad dicks, and these people will, even though they know a lot and you might want to learn from them, they will be... They will just be egotistical assholes to you. They will be condescending. They will look down upon you. What my recommendation is that, as important as it is to make progress in the industry, stay away from people like that, because they will just ooze toxicity, and you don't want to emulate that at all. Look for people who are passionate about game development and about gaming, and who love it so much that sharing the knowledge and teaching other people and talking about games is what brings them happiness. Those are the people to surround yourself with. Pirate software condescending to people? I thought it was all about like helping people learn game development to get better at it. Closed door. Okay. Open door. Play. Closed door. Reverse. We also want to adjust the timeline length. We want it to open slower than it closes. So 5 seconds for opening is probably okay. Closing, though, will happen very, very fast. Let's see here. Play rate. It's someone like you're describing. It's a weird relationship because you can learn a lot from them, but you can pick up bad traits. Yeah, I've known quite a few. I was at one point one of those people. It does not make you any friends. I think some people will respect you because they see you as being confident and knowledgeable. But it's a double-edged sword that will just lead to people hating you. It's not good. And I think you can gain a lot more long-term success and support network by just openly sharing your knowledge and not being afraid that somebody's better than you. But that's really hard because that requires you to control your ego and not be vulnerable, which everybody is vulnerable. There's been a lot of controversy about him recently, so I'm glad my hunch was right. He gave me that uncanny vibe I've had before about some people. Uncanny vibe. That's a hard vibe to explain, isn't it? But I think I know what you mean. Okay, LERP. Do we want to determine, though, if the... No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. LERP. Queen. I don't even know. We're going to be moving it on the Z level, so get set relative. Location. Okay, need to go? Yeah, take care, Cusper. We'll talk later. Maybe do something with monsters today. Ooh. But doubt it? Okay. Understandable. Yeah, let's, if we can find the same guy that made those monster creatures. Forest monster. What was it? Which one was it? Because I might want to buy those desert creatures. This one. I like these a lot. These look great. They were a little bit of a pain to set up because they didn't have any animation blueprints. But it wasn't horrible. We have a couple of cute desert animal packs here. We have like a... God, these look so ridiculous but funny. I do like them. Oh my god, I want this iguana. I want this lizard. And it just like walks really slowly. It would be perfect. They are $40 each though. Tempting, tempting, tempting. Let's cache the vault. Let's cache the location on event. Begin play. And I'll set the world location instead of relative. You should make assets. Didn't know they made that much. They really can. They can make a lot of good money from that. If you're able to do it. What should happen when you have potion with immolation 1 and immolation 3? It's impossible. There would be no way. Yeah, you could do it through debug, but there's no way to do it. And there are certain effects too that will be unable to be made on the potions. So, for instance, hold on. I have to crash the engine first. Okay, maybe not. So if you try to make like a potion with warmth and let's say chill. Should work. This will actually cancel each other out. Let me grab a better chill. So chill and warmth cancel each other out, but of lower tier. So in this case, chill 3 is higher tier than warmth 1, so it cancels out warmth 1. And on the resulting potion, warmth will not appear at all. I'll show you how you would set up effects with their overriding. Immolation clears freezing, but doesn't do anything to calm. Take care, Sensimil. And thank you for showing up, and hope to see you again. Take care. And good luck in your game dev journey. If you have any questions too, we have a Discord, and like I said, lots of developers in there, so we'd be happy to help or give feedback on what you make. If I show you how, would you set up effects with an overriding? Do you mean like setting up effects with overriding in where? In which specific scenario? Oh, in the gameplay effect? Can you do that here? Remove other effects. Not today? Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Also, if you wanted to set that up, we do have that info in BT effects as well. There's a column for effects to cancel. So the information should be there. Awkward, I wasn't even on Discord. Really interpolate the camera when choosing things on shelf or moving around in alchemy in general. I think jumping around is really jarring. Then you'll change it eventually. Yes, I agree. I could probably set up a lerping between the camera. It's meant to be quick. It's meant to be fast, rather than looking smooth. But there's probably a good middle ground to accomplish there. But yeah, right now we probably won't change the way that the table itself works. We will be doing a little bit of an alchemy rework, but it'll be to affect discoverability. I'm going to outsource some work to me. Is that your excuse? I know you're just teasing me. I know you do it to challenge me so that I learn. I appreciate it. I know. I'm just teasing you that it's funny when you say outsource some work to me. To the one that's streaming this 8 hours a day. We're long, for anybody who is wondering, we're longtime friends, so we tease each other like this. Okay, lerp between original position and let's see. I could just store the Z, but I'll just do it this way. And that plus whatever. I will hard code it. You know what? No, I won't hard code it. Down to move Z. I'm gonna push some of effect work on you, so I didn't know we have the data anywhere, so I assumed I need to ask about it anyway. We should have all, yeah, I think most of the data that you would want, we do have. But if there isn't anything, definitely worth letting me know. Okay, let's just set this to 250 for the moment. Should work. That should work. Let's set up the tile. Oop, not a folder. The tile is just going to be a collision box. It's not going to be like an actual tile. No need to get that fancy with it. BP tile puzzle. You can always just make a cube and then just place it near the ground, right? Cube. Box collision. Side of it. Let's see how big this is. I do want it to be slightly larger. Need to go? Yeah, take care, man. We will talk later. That's pretty good. That'll work. We'll try to center it with the door a bit. The goal should be that it is long enough that the player won't be able to get through to the end by stepping on it themselves. Let's add the door actor. Looks good. And let's see. On component begin overlap. I don't know if I have any BPI to test this. I could make one for like puzzle interaction and just give it to both of the base animals and the player. What do we have here? Yeah, I'll make a new one. Actually, you should go in blueprints. Blueprints. Puzzles. BPI. Puzzle interaction. Okay, and then add it to the player too. Okay, other actor does implement interface. Puzzle interaction. Door. Get child actor. Tile puzzle door. Open door. Easy. And then same thing down here. Closed door. As far as I know, that should be the bare bones of it. Test it out. Okay. Wasn't exactly the right location. Oh, oopsies. Hold on. There we go. That would explain things. Oh. Why is it going the wrong way? Why is it like that? Hashed amount plus on the Z. Oh, because we... No. Hold on. That might be affecting it. Good. Good. That seems like a good distance and a good speed for closure. Yeah, so there's no way that you can get through that unless you get really lucky with the boar, who will run away from you, which you have to use to your advantage. You need to try to corral him into the spot and freeze him. Although for now, this is going to be really a bit of a challenge. The easier solution would be throwing the slow on the door, which should work, and that should be pretty easy to set up. How will these puzzles fit into the game? So we're going to be putting all of these into the dungeon that we make. So there will be rooms that might include enemies and puzzles, or just enemies. And you'll have to figure out how to get past them. We can also place them in other parts of the world, but at least for prototyping, we'll probably place them in the dungeon. They might be optional, they might be required to get further in. Dungeon the equivalent of Stardew Valley's endless combat area. It will not be. They will be handmade. But I am considering adding in a roguelike mode into Cauldron Chronicles, where you start with some basic potions and ingredients, and we use Katzber, who has been building a random room generator for his own game, to build dungeons procedurally, which would be pretty cool. I think that a roguelike mode for Cauldron Chronicles would be pretty awesome. Using the tools and ingredients to your disposal, and then making potions at certain like waypoints within the dungeon. I don't know, but that's for a later period. But it would be pretty easy. It would not be such a challenge to do. It would be. The challenging part would be balancing it to make sure that we are giving you enough resources to actually craft useful potions. Or we're spawning potions that are useful. So it would be a very data heavy endeavor. Okay, close this, close this. Let's see. Puzzle door. Let us add the GSC core. GSC ability system. Let me think here. Okay, I think I know how I can do this. Before I jump into that though, let me go to the bathroom. Really have to go. And then we'll get some functionality into this door so that you can slow it down. Alright, BRB. I'm almost out of this one. So sad. I am out. Oh no. Another one though. Pepsi in Malibu? This is not a Pepsi in Malibu day. I need to be drinking less. As tempting as it is to do my Pepsi Malibu combo. I probably shouldn't do that this time. Which, if anybody's wondering, buy like so here in Poland at least we have Pepsi like mango and pineapple and stuff. Although I think that it's pineapple unfortunately has been phased out. But when pineapple was here, you drink to about here in the Pepsi bottle, and then you fill it all the way back up with Malibu, squeeze in a lime wedge, and just gently, you know, do that like a couple times just to get it all mixed together. And nobody will know that you were drinking a fantastic cocktail. This has been Alcoholic Tips with Microraptor Games. Hope you enjoyed this episode. See you on the next one. Okay, bind event to gameplay effect added. Now it is a gameplay effect, which means that it does have a duration. I think I'll set a Boolean. Let's see here, B is slowed. Let's make a custom event. The custom event will have to override the play rate of the door in both scenarios. The granted tags has tag slow. Also Kent and Ice Krieg as OSRS fans. They just shared that the those new giant bosses are coming on the 5th of February. Pretty cool. Okay, Cauldron Chronicles effects .slow. If true, we need to set the play rate for door timeline to some really low number. Honestly. Well, let's try 0.1. And that should override that. So this play rate adjustment should only occur well, hold on a sec. It should be a multiplier. It should be a multiplier. Okay, I'll make a new float here for desired base timeline rate. Default of 1. When slow is active, we set this to 10% of that. And then on this play rate, we take the desired base timeline rate and we multiply it by a value to get the new play rate. I think that will be the smarter idea. A little awkward looking. Okay, and then set is slowed to true. I don't know why we would want to use this, but we can. Then we want to bind event to gameplay effect removed. Set door slowed. Set door normal. How can we check though? Because if gameplay effect removed, would this show which effect is being removed if I do a has tag? I guess we'll figure that out. set this back to 1. Alright, let me cheat in a potion. We'll change this from concussive blast to slow. Oh, yes, this does say has duration of I don't know. Period must be, yeah, period in seconds. Okay, so slow is a period of, I'm just going to change this to 10 seconds, or maybe 5 seconds. I want to try that. Execute periodic effect on applicate. I don't know what these mean. Wait, is period the... Oh, okay, no, this should be set to 0 because it's a non-periodic. It is just always there. Duration is 5 seconds. Okay. Let's try it out. I have no clue if this will work. I think it did. It didn't change it though. There. Yeah, it's not updating the play rate. Okay, I think I know what to do. It is working though. It does adjust the play rate, but it's not while it's active. So I need to stop it for like the briefest of seconds. Although I need to determine if it's playing in reverse or not. So, almost absent. Hi. I think I can just re-trigger play, open door or closed door, depending on whether or not the timeline is playing or reversing. Is reversing. I can probably hook this up to both. How's work? How's life? How's sex life? All good. All of them are quite... Everything is hard. Life is hard, making games is hard, I am hard. Okay, is reversing false? Let's run open door. Closed door. I think this will reset the play rate adjustment. Yeah. Good for you. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to know that my hardness status is well cared for and measured and considered. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. We're gonna wait till it's at the top and then throw it at the door. Zoom. Well, that kind of works. Doesn't look the most pretty, but it does function. Maybe I will make it, I'll make it go up a bit more than that. I'll set it to 300 on the Z. So it's a little bit more forgiving. But the play rate adjustment works. That's all functioning. So this part is good. The next thing I want to try to do is make it so that you can paralyze or slow the animals. Something nice and simple. Well, technically I think Kotspur would help me with. I will hard code it for now, but I'll let him. We can just override the way that the animals work when we implement a better way to do it. For now, though, this should be fine. Base animal. GSC core. And ability system. Okay, let me try something here. Bind event to gameplay effect added. I'm really curious if you can do a switch on gameplay tag. Cool. And switch on gameplay tag container. I think I'd have to break. And do a for each. And then switch on gameplay tag. Oh, I could put them here. Okay. Okay, yeah, this will be fine. Let's see. This is not the most optimal way to do this. I will admit. I think we would want paralyzed to take precedence over slow. So yeah, this is just going to be temporary. So this kind of code will not stay, but it will help us to test out this event, which should be fine. I'm going to change this over to a for each with break. That in the case that we hit paralyze, we override that. I would need to just stop the creature from moving. I could set its maximum movement speed to 0 for now. Unless there's like a boolean for like can move. No, I'll just adjust max acceleration. Where there was something for movement speed. Max custom. No, let me try this. Out of curiosity. I don't know if I'm hitting him. I don't know if it's doing anything. I have no clue. It did apply it. Did this not play? God damn it, you stupid pig. Okay, it didn't do shit. Why didn't it do shit? Potentially because we're not calling parents here. That is likely the reason. It's weird that it doesn't say slow though. Oh, there it is. The one thing, however, is that it's kind of a shitty way that we implement the animals. Because when they get scared, we reset the max walk speed. It'd be more ideal if we could find some other way to could change their acceleration, maybe. Maybe that'll work. That works. Poor pig. Alright, let me try to stop him on there then, see if this actually functions. Chaos bot. Go. They start spamming the chat every time they come in. So every time I see one follow, I have to just be right on the ban hammer. Yeah, I'd like to get it on the... It didn't work. Oh, it applied it kind of... Oh, because it just lowers his acceleration, but he continues moving. So that's kind of a not so usable scenario. I can kind of move him. Hold on, I can push him. Very slow though. Oh no, he's moving it on his own. Look at this. Look at him go. He's zooming. Hey, Claremont. We're doing well. Started rewatching Breaking Bad. Good shit. I love Breaking Bad. Non-Wizard, thank you for the follow, and thank you for helping us reach 600 followers. I feel sad that you can't do spells, but you know what? You cast a spell on this chat. Little fella cost you 40 bucks. The whole pack cost me 40 bucks. So admittedly, it wasn't just one animal. Oop. It includes all of the forest creatures we have. I think I got it on sale though for like 20 bucks. That has all of these guys here. To be fair, they do have animations. They do all have custom animations. Nice. They just didn't come with animation blueprints, so it was kind of a pain to set them all up. Okay, how can I get him to stop without adjusting walk speed? I could disable the... Oh, there's disable movement. Is there also enable movement? There's only disable movement. Why would I want that? Stop movement immediately. Zeros velocity, usually zeros acceleration for components with acceleration. Okay, can I re-enable movement? Forgot how good the show is. I really like Breaking Bad. I like it, but I often also don't find that this is my hot take on Breaking Bad, okay? Because I have a hot take on everything. The show is really good. It's like watching live action anime, if that makes any sense at all. The problem that I have with that is that it doesn't have a lot to say as a show. It's pretty much all spectacle. And that's good. It's fantastic spectacle. The main story is compelling. I love it. But when it comes to me stopping and thinking about things or thinking about characters, there isn't a whole lot to think about. How can I re-enable movement? I mean, I could combine a movement with acceleration. I just feel like it won't re-enable that. If I do both of those, even when... What I actually found better was Better Call Saul. As great as Breaking Bad is, I feel like Better Call Saul is arguably a better show. Okay. It does work. New game? Hey, True Nightmare. No, this is the same game. We're just in a different map, prototyping. Because I don't have any place to put these in the main map right now. Okay, let's do that, but let's change the slow down to like 10 seconds or something. Something reasonable. Why did you add your mom? Nice. Classic. She stands on the pressure plate that is totally not just a cube with a box glider on it. Let me set up what happens when the effect wears off. Oh, better to insult myself than you. Trying to avoid a ban, huh? I see how it is. Let me talk about your mom because I will. I think for right now we are probably okay without the mum talk. Realistically, I should move max speed over to the base animal. Made you cookies? I hope so. That'll be annoying. I'd have to do that on every single animal subtype, which, to be fair, is not that many. But it's still annoying. I know the reason we did this, though, and it was to... I don't know why I did this. Alright, I'll fix the animals. Might as well. Might as well. Okay, defaults. Max desired speed of 400. So on begin play, we can hook that up into it, and then just make sure that we're restoring that speed back once the effect wears off. All of the animals should have the same acceleration, I believe. Granted, we could always parameterize that too. Okay, let's update the boar. That's the thing, I think max speed though was referenced within the behavior tree. If I remember correctly. Yeah, but we can fix this. Get max speed and BPI animals. Oh, why did I do it this way? Okay. Alright, let me fix some things. Set max walk speed. Finish, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Good work. And then we can remove the BPI from here. I don't think we would call the parent though. Mr. Fibo. Yumezu, thank you for the raid. Oh, hello, hello. How you guys doing today?
Kumezu raided my stream with 15 viewers.
Oh, it was so angry sounding. I think text-to-speech guy has a bad day. How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Take them out. Max desired speed. Hope you all are having a great Tuesday. What were you working on today, Kimezu? Doing emotes. Another game dev streamer. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm doing well too. I'm getting very lost in my own things right now, though. I have to refactor the animals because I don't think the animals were set up well, but technically it's a temporary refactor. Makes 3D models in a style identical to Cauldron Chronicles. Oh, really? Do you now? You just revealed some information. What was I doing? I totally forgot what I was doing. Okay, wait, hold on. Base animal. Acceleration, let's see. Bind event. Set the max desired max speed normally. Use stylized art. That's really impressive. I cannot do any art. Okay, that's not true. I can make one emote. This one. That's my stylized art right there. Oh, that didn't do anything. Just resetting it like immediately. I wonder if it's the restore health effect on there. Let me try removing that. What's the potion effect? Slow. Slow and restore health. But I want to see if there's something wrong with restore health being thrown on there too. They just have it hooked up to the default. Yeah, it was. Okay. You should move after 10 seconds. I don't know if that was 10 seconds. 1,002. Seems like it. Here are a few pictures. Ooh. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my god. Why are you and I not making a game together? Whoa, we were. So how much of this did you do yourself? Like, did you? I don't know if you made all this or if you got some of the rocks or something. If you tell me all, I'm gonna be. Don't do it. Don't say all. Almost all. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. This is really, really cool. This is really pretty. Did you do like the clouds and stuff too, like the skybox? You have a team of 8 members. Wow. That's bought. Okay. Yeah, I like the cloud. Very like feels like anime. This is awesome. This is very awesome. So, are you working on like a game or just a scene? Very Dragon. Yeah, that's actually a perfect way to put it. Yep, a game. Have we talked about it before? You'll have to forgive me if we have because, dude, I forget everything. Everything that goes in my ears. We did. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I also have an eyelash in my eye. That's better. You did raid me. I do remember that. I am very appreciative. I am also going to cry here because this eyelash is going to ruin me. I'm crying because your art is just so damn beautiful. Holy shit. It really is, though. No jokes. This is fantastic. This is great. Okay, I think we're okay. I'm so jealous. I'm jealous in a good way. Golden Sick, thank you so much. I'd love to have an artist like you and your team working on Cauldron Chronicles. But who knows? Who knows what the future holds? In pain from the beauty. Let's go with that. Alright, let me unhook the default and make sure this is still working. I can make systems. I can't make art. That motherfucker just dodged my potion. He just juked me. Okay, it is working. Okay. Maybe one day it is crazy work. My my biggest struggle is finding people to work with who are artists. Because all my friends they're all programmers. They're all like, all of us are either just ADHD and or on some sort of spectrum, and all we do is talk about systems and programming and design. But if you ask any of us to make anything artistic, it ain't happening. Better than Gohan. Are you guys watching Daima, by the way? I've watched no Dragon Ball, but I am watching Daima. And my fiance, who is very knowledgeable about Dragon Ball, is filling in the gaps. Gotta lurk a bit? Yeah, thank you for the raid, and it's really great seeing you and seeing your art. Make you a basic cube. You're hired. Okay, but if we grab the... No, we should be able to grab the desired speed and acceleration. Grab this, and I want to multiply it by something. Oh, you're waiting for the English dub? Yeah, I do not watch any dubs personally. Slow the acceleration immediately to 0. Then adjust the speed. And then reset acceleration. It's gonna look a bit weird. It may be improper. We'll see. No, it comes during the super arc. I thought that Daima is after everything, but maybe I'm wrong. Because from what I've heard, what was the one that is not canon? I think Super is the one that's not canon, right? But Daima is canon. God damn. Oh, GT is not the one. Stop joking! Start! Okay, that's working. So you could apply slow, but it's not really going to work well. Super's directly after Z, okay. From what I understand, Daima is the latest, most recent, but I could be wrong about that. For a gameplay tag would have been better. I mean, pushing the slowness effect. They are being given the gameplay tag. Like what you're describing is exactly how it works. I'm just putting in some custom functionality temporarily. All of this deleted. This is just temporary. But we are using gameplay tags. When restoring. Well, for the sake of testing, I could just try Paralyze and not worry about doing slow. I might just do that. Not fuck around with it. I will say though, I don't like the gameplay tag shit. It's better now that we're using Gas Companion and I can grab everything at once. I don't like the whole way that some of this stuff works though. It's very, very bloated. The system is bloated and could arguably be handled a lot faster and more efficiently by custom functions. I like gameplay effects, I don't like gameplay tags. And that is a very important distinction. Yeah, so we'll just set these both to 0. And Elite in a strange way, what would you do to handle the custom functionality when a tag is added? Apart from having an actor component that handles all that stuff, which is what we will be doing. But right now it's just temporary. Okay, let's get Paralyze on the tester. Paralyze. And we'll make sure not to propagate these changes. Actor component, well that is the way that we will do it, so. It is a moot argument. But it's much easier for me to test this in the prototype map without spending time making a giant actor component. He is just barely not on there, that is frustrating. You piece of shit. Go. Function like update tags. We have that, yeah. And that would be how we would do it to update the relevant info. But making that is about 10 times more work than just hard coding it temporarily in a separate branch. To see if the function and idea of the puzzles works. And I think that it does. I like it. Okay, let's put a little walkway here where the player can grab some of these potions to play around with. Speed and efficiency, my good sir. That is all that this is about. I don't like that that's not centered, but whatever. Not gonna worry about it. Alright, let's put some potions up here. We need, I'll put just like 2 potions of slow and 2 of paralyze. Should be good enough. Okay, let's do slow potion. Change it over to the purple. Effects. E slow tier 1. Give it a standard ingredient. And slow. Okay, and then we'll do 2 paralyzed potions. You know, we'll do 3 of each. This way the player can just go up and grab the potions to test with them. Wow. To gameplay tags, like how BG3 status effect stuff? Well, those are gameplay effects. Those are not gameplay tags. I like gameplay effects. I think that gameplay tags, though, is a bit too bloated. The stack trace for gas as a whole is very, very high. It's a good system, but it's very, very bloated. I wonder if potions would affect objects. Yes. Yes, indeed. In fact, let me fix this wall. And this wall too. That's better. Give me 1 second. I just need to move some of the testing in here. Okay, collectible potion. Blasting potion. That's a perfect one to use for that. Okay, you know, I'm gonna delete the ambient controller. It's annoying. How did you meet? LinkedIn. LinkedIn, how you doing, Lazarla? I saw a post by the individual on LinkedIn and messaged them. Why do you ask? Okay, blasting potions. Use these to crumble the lame-ass bridge. And get to the other side. A little bit awkward, but it works. Don't know how to help them. Not the last bridge, just a stupid bridge. It's meant to look lame. That is as good as it's going to look in prototype, I'll tell you that. Little ramp back up for if you fall. I feel you, Lazarla. I'm in similar situations with many people. You know, I think there's a degree of, what's the word? I think if you have a hard time challenging yourself and reaching into the unknown in game dev, there's a high likelihood that you won't be able to get super far with some things. And that's not to say that people are bad. You just have to be a bit of a self-starter. I think anybody in the industry would attest to that being the case. So yeah, you crumble the supports, and then of course we spawn the broken bridge pieces to avoid the pool of poison. Oh, that's fine. That's working fine. And here we have this one. This one should work too. We don't really have any indication of which is the right one, however. That will be solved. Beautiful. Not even about game dev. Reminds me of puzzles from the Harry Potter PS1 games. Those puzzles were great. Yeah, so right now we're lacking any of the artistic hints that you're supposed to have with these puzzles, which is intentional. We have the systems themselves working, and then once we put these into the dungeon, we can put these in the right location, right? Move things around as needed. And here I'll put in the Aether Light as well. Let me get those working. Oop. All right, maybe use the blue one. That'll work fine. Someone remaking Harry Potter PC games in Unreal. That'd be pretty cool. I'd play those. I love those games. I think the first three though. Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, and Prisoner of Azkaban were the best games. I know what you mean, Lazarla. I don't think there's much that we can do, to be honest. You know, sometimes you have to give people the chance to have some success. I think that affects people's moods pretty heavily. But, you know, there's only so much you can do. All 7 books in one game. That would be wild. Ooh, careful. Alright, we'll throw down a whole bunch here. I could put some text hints. do for this? I know what I can do. New blueprint class. BP. Helper with tooltip. I think that most people you can help, but that doesn't mean that it'll work. People have to change themselves. Like you know, you can't fix somebody's depression. That's something that they have to fix themselves. And I say that as, let's just say I have quite a lot of experience with being around people who have depression. And it's very tiring. But the best you can do is be there to support them, and they have to resolve that themselves. Yeah, what I mean is that you can't fix it for somebody. That they ultimately have to be the one to overcome that. I mean, if there are tip lines for people if they need it. Yeah, I think Tree Nightmare's right. Like, you can't be guilted or held accountable, in my opinion. Like a question mark. Okay, that's silly, but it'll work. What does that look like? Widget class, helper, with tooltip. That is giant, but it works. Also, it is not two-sided. Can I make it two-sided? Actually, it does not need to be two-sided. That is massive. But I think it's also big enough that it'll work well. Okay, BP helper with tooltip. Let's reparent this real quick to BP object with tooltip. No mesh. Untick. Hit widget. Actor location. Component location. And get player character. Okay, find look. Set actor rotation or set rotation. But only the yaw, I think, right? Yeah. Nice little hack for anybody wondering. So you can have something always facing the player, just like a Doom game or something. That's not the story-free game. It's going alright, but I still need to figure out the middle part. Further along than I am. Although I am tempted to write a short story or a novella, probably a novella, to help with setting up some of the characters in the world. I don't know, I'm very slow. It's not even that I don't like writing, but I get massive block. I need to get better at that though. Okay, tooltip. Let's see, let's write this. Door puzzle. Try using a potion of slow to slow down the door before it closes, or use a paralysis potion to paralyze the door temporarily while he's standing on the pressure plate. That might be too long. I'm gonna see what that looks like. I'm trying to just reuse that tooltip. Oh, it's not too bad. It'll work well. Now this realistically should be an enemy, right? So you're gonna have to dodge it attacking you. But multiple solutions. Awesome. Okay, let's move this down here. In order to get across the bridge of poison, or the pool of poison, sorry. Poison. Use your imagination. Try blasting the pillars out under the bridge to create a new walkway. That works, and this is the pool of poison puzzle. Let me rename this to pressure plate puzzle. Okay, this one is the pedestal puzzle. This puzzle requires you to put a potion in each pedestal that, did I spell it right? Pedestal? Or I think it's pedestal. Pedestal. Which requires you to put a potion in each pedestal that has the right effect to satisfy that pedestal's requirements. In this map, the order of the potions is already set up on the table for testing purposes. Because remember, we're just testing the functionality. Okay, align to center. Zero, one. Yeah, that'll work. And last but not least, we made really good time today. I thought that these puzzles would be a bit harder to prototype because they are a bit more complicated. But actually, not too bad. Not too bad. And we learned some new things about chaos physics on the way. I didn't really learn anything new here, but it's still good practice. Most of the nonsense we learned yesterday. There. Okay, light puzzle. This puzzle requires you to light up the torches in the correct order. This order can be changed on the BP, and in this map the order is 2 1 5 4 3, I think. Yeah. And for the sake of this, I'm going to set up those torches to have those numbers be showable in the construction script. Let me do that real quick. The show number in game. I think I can just set visibility of the text render itself. No need to mess around with the branch. Okay, and then default within each of these torches. Oh, hold on, I gotta set it to instance editable. Oh yeah, I'd have to call it because it's okay, it's really stupid, but I'd have to call it from the parent. Hold on. B debug numbers. Let me fix this. Do that. If true, go through each of the torches and That's hidden in game. That's better. And this can be removed. There's a lot of shit. Don't do that. Okay, so if debug numbers is turned on, we should see those numbers in the game then. Yes. Perfect. And lots of potions of Aether Light. Two. 1. 5. 4. 3. Beautiful. Why is my texture streaming pool over budget? I set default streaming pool to like 6,000 or something. Like way too much. Ew, that's kind of weird. That's very odd, actually. I wonder why. Well, that is our 4 puzzles that we want to have in the prototype, all prototyped. We are lacking some of the context of these, but as a whole, they all function. They all indeed function well. And we can adjust them quite a bit too, so they're all, mostly customizable in the way that we want, such as having different effect responses for these pedestals, so we can set them up exactly how we want, changing the order of the lights, and of course you can move around the lights separately. Totally okay. That's pretty cool. And this we will need to fix up once we have the proper responses for potion effects. For testing purposes, any animal that steps on there, and we can also propagate this to the enemies, will enable the door, and the door currently does function properly for the slow effect. So that's correct. I have nothing else to add regarding that. I thought it would take us a bit longer. I need to pull any of this out. I don't think so. I don't know why all that is listed as needing to be changed. Let's just reset it. Oh, okay. Oh, let me test these one more time. Just test them before I merge this to main and consider this part of the implementation complete. Oh, one thing too, I'm recording. If you guys notice any problems with the stream, I am recording at 30,000 bit rate now instead of 20,000. So let me know if you see any problems. If you don't see any problems though, we're okay. And I might try to increase that to 40 or 50,000 soon, because I was watching the streams recently, and I thought 20,000 would be enough. Boy, howdy, is it not. The quality when I'm running around with all the foliage is horrible. So I'm gonna try it in little, like... Twitch change the bridge rates? Hey, Cyber Angel. No. I'm still stuck to 6,000 for streaming, but for recording, I throw these up on YouTube at a much higher bitrate. So unfortunately, I apologize, the streams will continue to look absolutely horrendous. Especially, I imagine running through here, I just look like pixels. Sorry about that, yeah. I wish I could do something with that, but I can't. But it was looking equally as horrid on the live streams. At least from what I could tell. Same shirt. This bozo doesn't even wash his shirt. Buffering. Yeah, it's kind of bad. A lot of movement. It's fine if I stand still, but the moment I move around, very choppy. So what I'll do is I'll try to slowly ramp up to trying 50,000 for bitrate, and see if that has any impact on the stream quality. And if not, that'll look really good for Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Alright, let's try this out. Okay, let's do 2, 1, and 3. They turn off, very nice. 2, 1. What resolution? I record at 1080p resolution. I have a separate streaming computer. So thankfully I can offload all of the, oh, I missed. I can offload all of the work to the second computer. Okay, that's working. Try this one. Try the paralysis just to double check. Beautiful. 40k plus would be more for 4K. The problem is that I'm using like an old 970, so I can't use any better codecs for recording, and I think that that's not helping the stream quality. I could be wrong, but I'll see how 30k looks after today. I'll let it render out. Beautiful. Awesome. That's fully working. Because it doesn't bother me. I have really good upload speed, so size of the video doesn't bother me too much, and I just delete old recordings anyway. So I don't know, if it doesn't cause a problem with streaming, I'll try recording at like 40 or 50. So it'll make all the streams look really good on YouTube, and I'll just let YouTube handle the encoding on its end. And hopefully it'll look good. Actually, yesterday's stream was recorded at 30, so I could see if that looked any better. You do 15 to 20k for YouTube videos at 1080p, 50k for 4k. That's what I was, but I thought 20k would be okay, but it clearly is not okay. At least for my old little 970. Let me see how this looks though. Hey, bozo, run around the grass a bit. Oh my my god, he's not doing anything. He's just sitting in blueprints all the damn time. That is definitely better. It is. I know you guys probably can't see it on your end, but if you go on our YouTube channel and you look at it, it is way better than it was before. Yeah, if I could get it up to 40k, it would look fantastic. I might try that on Thursday. We'll see. But thank you for sharing your bit rates, because that gives me a better frame of reference to use. How you doing, Turning Cog? Show how the sausage is made. I don't make sausage, I only consume it. I wonder if that is the motion blur that's making those look ugly. Hey, at least it works. I'm reminded that not everyone has the bandwidth to do that either. But they shouldn't be. I think that the bitrate, because it'll re-encode it on YouTube, the bitrate of the YouTube video will not be the same bitrate that it was uploaded. I should be able to pull those stats. Where do I grab that? Stats for nerds. Let's show the bitrate. Shows the speed, but that's downloading future stuff. It looks like they re-encode it to AV1. I upload in 264. Bitrate means more data for the frames, but it shouldn't impact Twitch because I stream it at 6K, right? Because that's the limit for Twitch. But then I record in a much higher bitrate, but then it gets re-encoded by YouTube. So there will be some quality loss on YouTube. But I can't get the bitrate from YouTube. That's on my Twitch, I mean YouTube video. But if I upload at 30, 40k, I don't think that it will stream to people at 30 to 40k, will it? Or it will buffer. How much data loss is there on YouTube? YouTube bitrate. I'm curious what they lower that down to. It's showing it's showing my connection speed. It does not show the bitrate of the video, which is kind of weird. I could download a clip of the video and check the bitrate using that, because it will be different. Actually, I have one that I uploaded yesterday. Let me do this. I have a private one I uploaded yesterday. Let me download. $720. Why does it not download the base, the 1080p version? That's kind of weird. Hold on, do I have 4K? I can download clips with 4K video downloader, right? Sussy anime girl sounds perfect. That looks great. Copy link. Did that not copy the link? I cannot download the whole, just a clip of that. Okay, I will look into it though, but I'm pretty sure that YouTube will reconfigure the bitrate after it goes through it again. And I think that they re-encode it as AV1, which is smart, so that should help increase the quality while lowering the bitrate, right? Because it lowers the amount of data that takes up, so therefore the bitrate is technically lower. So I don't know for sure. I don't know at what point it gets there. They recode it to V8, V9. Is there any good site where I can just download a clip at 1080p? Or maybe there's YouTube enhanced. What's the YouTube enhancer? Because that might show more stats. I don't know. I'm wasting time with this. Look, I will look into it. I will try to determine what bitrate it's ending up as, and if there was an increase in the bitrate between my previous uploads at 20k and my new uploads at 30k. We'll see what happens. I agree that there's probably some increase. I just don't know to what extent that it would be. And then I'm back in here and I actually have nothing to do because I am all done. I'm actually finished. I don't have anything else to jump into regarding the puzzles because we cannot implement these yet. So let me figure out what we want to do for the rest of the day today. We could do some Tim Kaine reactions. We have a lot of time for it, and I do like to yap. So maybe we could do some game dev education with Tim Kaine today. Because honestly, this looks pretty good. Added in the other two, thank you for that, epic launcher. Other two puzzles into the prototype level. And that's about it. That's all I need to say. I didn't really do any fixes. I will say make sure to undo changes to base, animal, and boar. Or gas. Very, very good. 2 days, and we prototype both of the puzzles, all 4 of the puzzles. That's what we like to see. Okay, then give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we will come back, and I guess we'll watch some Tim Kaine. And if you guys have any other potentially good game development videos we can watch, we'll do that too. Where's Timmy? Let's see if he's got some older videos that we could watch. What would be fun ones? Industry changes could be fun. Delegation. I wonder if he's ever talked about like prototyping and early pre-production. He must have, right? Incorrect assumptions. Ooh, that's a fun one. He does? They must just be really early ones. Well, we'll look. Give me 1 second. And if you guys can, if you put links in chat if you find ones that are like that, and I'll be back very quickly. Don't go anywhere. Also, let me end the recording for today. Bye bye, YouTube.